All right. Let's get going, why don't we? Okay. Some important things I want to check. It is in the 90s around here, which is about what I expected. Carbon dioxide is coming out. Okay, this stuff is coming in at 90 degrees. And this stuff is coming out at also 90-some degrees. Temperature is dropping by a good bit before it gets over to here and vented. And then this well, we need to run the system a little bit to produces some 83 degrees. It's coming in at 84. Okay, so it's not like emergency levels of heat production happening here, but it's definitely not destroying heat the way I thought it might. Okay, we'll be at least 104 degrees or hotter, polluted water. It'll be at least 230 degrees or hotter if the building is hotter. That's a bit of a problem. So, I have a solution for this problem. And that solution is surprisingly simple. Namely, we're going to build a cooling loop. And specifically, we're going to build a cooling loop that cools this polluted water down in here by hopefully quite a bit. And then that'll keep the room cold. And the way we're going to cool the polluted water, well, okay. We're going to use the carbon dioxide as coolant. We're going to pump the carbon dioxide back and forth through a little room, probably right over here. Except we're going to replace the carbon skinner with an aqua tuner. We're going to pump this crap out through the aqua tuner and back in. Right up here. So a lot of what we built can be reused. We're just going to, do it slightly differently. We're going to remove this thing completely because there's no purpose for it. So it'll basically come in here, into the aqua tuner, out of the aqua tuner, get dumped back up here. Keep this pool nice and cold. As long as it doesn't get too cold, of course. And then it'll make this room a little bigger. We'll pump the carbon dioxide past, back and forth a few times. And then the carbon dioxide is going to get vented in space somewhere. We're just going to let the hot carbon dioxide go away. And hopefully that'll keep everything nice and chilly. That's the idea anyway. First we have to discover the edge of space. So let's go ahead. And dig upward a little bit. The next thing to do, we're going to let this system run for a while. Because I ultimately don't really care that much. As long as we don't make it too much hotter than it already is. It's only in the 90s. So what is the conversion rate here? 100 to 50? And it also produces sand, whereas this takes 100 to 100. Okay. So this requires a good bit of coolant as well. Which technically we should have... I mean pipe blocked. Oh, this is shut off. Why is this shut off? That shouldn't be shut off. Hello, Carlo. I do not have a puppy. Thankfully. That's the last thing I need is a puppy. Okay. Also, this is going to heat up quickly, so we need to get working on this. So the real question is... Okay, well, how much copper do I have? I have 11 tons of copper ore. We can definitely afford to make a few tons of copper. And that'll be useful for making the pipes. Yeah. Hello, survey. Welcome here. Also, I probably want to tame that aluminum volcano eventually because that could be extremely useful to me. But yeah, I think the carbon dioxide and then venting the hot carbon dioxide plan is going to work. First things first. Yeah, I need to get to space so I can figure out what's going on. Let's boost the priority of this stuff. So they dwaddle less. The germ count, the polluted water is going down pretty fast. Although I wouldn't be surprised if it's because it's hot. It's not that hot. It's only like in the 80s. Anyway. What was the temperature of this oil fissure? 620? It erupts constantly, although we don't know what the period is because we'd have to uncover it for that. We should check on this cool steam vent as well. And of course this natural gas geyser is already exposed, so we might as well get working on hooking that up as quickly as we can. We just need to put in a steel pump and... I should probably print something. Okay, who is going to be competing with some random food? Building impaired, squeamish, critter aversion. Okay, none of these are terrible. Or, you know, they don't have immediate, absolutely no type things. Digging, researching, and building. Decorating and rocketry, digging and operating. An interior decorator. I don't think I need any of these. So we'll just print that. Yeah. Continue the ladder upward. I should remember that I can set priority before I build things. Also, I should scatter little containers of sandstone all over the place so they don't have to run so far. Instead of centralizing all of it. Ah, well, it's not a big deal. Or at least not enough of a big deal that I'm worried about it. I definitely need to get a smart battery rigged onto this. How much was... Okay, I passed up smart batteries because it was going to cost too much. It looks like we could build one now. So... do I want to shut off the individual generators, or do I just want to shut off the fuel supply? I probably want to shut off the individual generators because the fuel supply would take too long to trickle down. So what we're going to do is we're going to place the smart battery right here. Then we're going to take a heavy watt wire, we're going to hook it up. And then we're going to take a bit of automation wire. We're going to plug the generator in. And that should be sufficient. I think that'll be sufficient anyway. Also, I need to rebuild my pitcher pump setup here. Let's see. Yeah, we can do it in this area. Come on, hurry up and delete this. They'll still be able to go down and around, so it's not that big of a deal. Probably should order these locked open. Also, what's up with this? Why is there liquid spilled on top of this? Okay, anyway. Put the one pitcher pump there, put the other there. And then, technically we'd want the next one there, but we can't really do that easily, so we have to put it over here. We'll worry about that when the time comes. Because we can't overlap the end of this. Or can we? Ooh. No, we can't. Okay. We'll bump the priority of those a little bit so people can get there more easily. Complaining because they can't get to beds. What do you mean you can't get to beds? You can just go right over here. Oh wait, no, you can't get through here anymore. But you can still get down to there and then up the other side. Well, anyway, it's a high priority to get these built. Let's set that on the priority 9. Okay. With that built, they can cross again. I should build this whole outline with insulated tile, but we'll worry about that later. Regolith means we're close to the surface. And it's cold up here. Very cold. That'd be one place where we could dump heat if we wanted to. Okay. So now to plan the route that we're going to take with the dump pipe. I don't necessarily want to run it in through the base because it's going to be hotter than heck. So we'll run a second shaft for that, I think. But it's going to be coming out somewhere in here. And we already have a bit of a shaft coming up this way. I don't really want to pierce much abyssalite if I don't have to, because I like to have as much abyssalite as I can. Oh, Manny the Mailman. Welcome here. Although this tail, a bit of abyssalite, no big deal. And we'll have to pierce this part anyway to get into the outside. So I think we'll just go ahead and run a ladder straight up through here. There we go. Well, they'll have to get that far before we can do anything about it. This is going to run... Okay. Let's get rid of the carbon skimmer. No. No, we need to build the... Okay, basically we need to build this pipe from the top down. We'll use insulated gas pipe. We'll use igneous rock because we have a ton of it. And we'll build it down from the top. To here. Oops. And then we'll run it to here. And down to there. Then we'll reroute this pipe. Come in the bottom. We'll extend the size of this room a bit. Matter of fact, let's start doing that right now. Using insulated tile. I don't know if that's going to be large enough. It doesn't have to be that large, I guess. But we'll insulate this. An aqua tuner will go and probably in this back corner. We'll build some temp shift plates in there. And that will allow us to run the carbon dioxide in, run it back and forth around the aqua tuner. We'll probably fill this room up with, I'm not sure, polluted water maybe. Let's order a bit more copper to be made after they finish that order. Okay, we'll set this to 20%. The high threshold to 90%. And then we'll set this to turn off. Okay. We'll leave a little bit of headroom on it. No, we won't. Vacuum. That is our goal right there. We want to be able to discharge the hot carbon dioxide into that, and it will keep everything nice and cold. Although we need to add more polluted water to this big time. There's no reason to work on this now that we've discovered what we want to know. But this other bit here, that is important. What is everybody doing anyway? What's a community goal? So getting this built relatively quickly. The problem is it takes forever to build ladder upward. Because often they don't like to dig and then immediately build the ladder. Aspire to vent all the CO2 into space and fill the vacuum with it. I don't think that'll ever happen. I just aspire to use it as a way to get rid of heat. Go ahead and order another, let's see, 10 copper. We'll probably have to mine some more copper. We'd keep doing too much of this. This shaft is close enough to the natural gas geyser that we can just connect it up right through this chlorine biome and use this as a way to get it out. I don't really want to go through. I want to leave as much abyssalite as I can because it's useful for temperature separation. So many people seem to just mine the entire map out. It's so boring. I don't know why anybody ever does that. And obviously it makes everything very easy because you can build whatever you want, but I intend to leave as much of the map intact as I can other than what I dig out, you know, to get specific resources and stuff. Probably should change the entrance to this to be up a little higher. This is going to fill up with water eventually. Also, there's a lot of sleetweed in here. I probably should dig some access shafts so I can send people in after the sleetweed. We've got a lot of it just laying around. Gleecia nest. Probably why a lot of people do it, but go ahead and bump the priority on that a little bit. Okay, ladder. Build at priority 7. Oops. Basically, I'm just going to pierce a hole straight out in the vacuum. I'm going to order a vent built just outside in the vacuum. Order the pipe built. Make it super high priority, so they build it right away, and then cap it off with a insulated. And that'll be that. What is running through that gas pipe? Okay, I was going to say. Okay. Okay, goodbye oxygen masks. But of course they wouldn't bring those back Insulated gas pipe. Build igneous rock. Because I have a ton of it. Looks like we're quite close to the regolith. Okay. Got some more igneous rock. We got some dirt, regolith. There's a shovel. Kind of surprised how much sleetweed is in here, though. I wonder how this got stale. It's still frozen. Whatever. It must have been not frozen for a little while or something. Alright. Now, build a ladder up like this. We'll go ahead and build an insulated gas pipe. Out into space as high as we can likely reach. And then we'll put a simple copper gas vent on top. And we'll call that good enough. Okay. Now, once most of this is built, then we can move on to the next phase. Suit wearing, ranching. It's got a lot of bad stuff though. Diver's lungs is nice. You are narcoleptic. No, I don't care what good pluses you have. Suit wearing gives athletics, which is good. I don't think I have a rancher. I don't want somebody with that many negatives though. We'll take this stuff. I don't know what it is, but I don't have any, so whatever it is, we have some now. Can I leave a one-tile gap in a ladder and still have them cross it? Let's find out. Because this is where I'll build the insulated tile later, if so. Also, I would appreciate if they built that automation wire. Guess we'll see if they get around to it eventually. We should have enough. Let's go add where's that? Steel. Copper, iron, and gold to the list, because those are all useful materials. We still have a bit of steel left. We're probably going to have to make more steel. Do I have any other ways of producing lime? No, I thought there were more ways to make lime, but I guess not. Okay, we do have enough. We're just missing some iron. So I should probably go ahead and produce a bit more steel. Because we are going to need more steel for... okay, it's down to 18 degrees. That's good. Because we are going to need more steel for... pumps and stuff like that. I think it's just a normal pump. No, it's a steel pump. But we're going to want another high temperature pump. Probably won't actually need one to go in here. As long as we keep it emptied out. We'll see. Anyway. We want more high temperature stuff just in case we need it. Disabled by automation. Awesome. We definitely should store some natural gas. I should probably build a natural gas storage somewhere so we have enough stored up other than pressurized. I should have made sure this was all pumped out completely before... also, we might have to worry about pressure. No, because when it gets too pressurized, it'll stop spewing. That's also bad. We don't want that. Probably somebody trapped up here. Oh, they're not trapped because they can get out through here. That's right. Go ahead and put in an insulated tile there. I probably should start building completely insulated tile by this point. Unreachable, it says. I don't believe that. Why is it saying the ladder's unreachable? Oh, I need to get up into the actual oxygen. Not oxygen. Okay, here. I need to get higher up. I didn't realize this was still back-walled. Because we want this up to be up here in space. It does indeed look like they cannot build a ladder there. We'll set it to a low priority and see if they... thought we cancel that. Yeah, they can definitely get outside. Okay, good. Good deal. Now, how much copper do I have available? 1.2 tons. Also, we have some solid carbon dioxide out here. Well, it's a good thing we're going to be pumping hardened, or not hardened, heated carbon dioxide out when we start pumping it. Hello, Caesar. Welcome here. So with this shut off, did I ever remove my... No, I never did remove this. I just turned it way down to 5%. Also, why do I have a mess to clean up in here? And why isn't the deodorizer running? Doesn't say anything about it. There's chlorine, natural gas, and all kinds of nasty down there. I probably should dig the sump out deeper. This is actually, the carbon skimmers actually turned this into a vacuum. I didn't know it could do that. Alright, let's deconstruct that. That should open this room up, at least temporarily. Which will let carbon in. The top of this is almost done. Got oxygen and stuff up here. Most of it's probably leaking from the pipe. Or not pipe. No, that doesn't make sense. Oh, it's just trace amounts. Okay. Alright, let's get an insulated tile placed there to block this off. We'll set that thing's priority to 9. Just got off work. How's it going? Oh, we've got most of the standpipe done for the cooling system. So that's a large step in the right direction. Yeah, I need to do something about storage. Gas reservoir. If I put a gas reservoir... Okay, we can't build a gas reservoir right there because the ladder doesn't support it. If we deconstruct the ladder, on the other hand, and put in... No, that's not going to work. We can put a mesh tile there. They can still use this ladder to get up. So we'll go ahead and remove this ladder completely. And then ventilation, insulated gas pipe. You run there. You run there. And then there is some piping back there we want to remove. No, not plumbing. There we go. We want to remove that. And then I want to set the priority to 8 for all this stuff. Also, I need to remind myself to set the plumbing, or not plumbing, just set the normal priority back down. Okay, so that's blocked off. We didn't lose anybody outside. Deconstruct that gas pipe as well. Awesome. Now we've got a gas reservoir we can fill up from here. We'll probably want to build more gas reservoirs, but this is it for now. The important part is this will help keep our generators running long term. Okay, the insulated gas pipes are being built down into here. So, Where is the temperature shift plates? I remember them being somewhere weird. There it is. Okay. Thankfully, we can build these with just about whatever we want. So, if I build them with gold amalgam, high thermal conductivity. Ideally, we build them with gold, but that's a lot of gold. Is there anything else I have around here that provides high thermal conductivity that isn't a very expensive metal? I'm not sure what it means by thermally reactive. Ah. Thermally reactive materials require little energy to raise in temperature and therefore heat and cool quickly. I'm going to assume that's probably going to be a good thing for this application, and we'll just go ahead and build it. Obviously, building it out of metal would be a much better idea, but oh well. Alright. Now, ventilation. Radiant gas pipe. We'll build this out of also gold amalgam. Like that. And then we'll build an insulated gas pipe. Like that. Actually, no, let's not build it like that. Let's build it like that. There we go. Okay. We'll deconstruct the gas vent. And we will open that door to allow the little fools to get inside. This has been damaged by something. Go repair that, please. Probably I got fed the wrong kind of gas. Have we successfully... Where's the gas overlay? It's not the oxygen overlay. There's a specific gas overlay that shows you different kinds of gases, I thought. Yeah, this is net. Temperature, materials. There we go. Okay, we have vacuum and natural gas as the only materials left in here. That's good. That means we finally successfully pumped out all the random oxygen stuff that used to be in there. Does this have anything in it that's not natural gas? Nope, just natural gas. Okay, good. Which means we'll finally stop getting damaged here. Now we want to pump all this out. Or rather, we want to fill it all with something that isn't... Here. Dig that out. That way we can get up on top of it. Keeping the carbon skimmer around is not a bad idea. We just don't want it where it is. It needs to go down a level. Yeah, we don't want it in that building. So if we go ahead and build big little sump down here. Carbon skimmer goes in there. Plumbing. That's bad actually. Because we need to have a way to eject this stuff. Yeah, we're going to have to redo this a little bit, but that's no problem. We'll put a liquid bridge across there. And then boom. Run that there. Turn this on. Deconstruct all this. Deconstruct that. Actually, upon second thought, this needs to have a little bit more effort put into it. Specifically, we need to get 2 pipes across here. So, take a liquid bridge. We can get from there to there with a liquid bridge. That'll allow this out. And we can liquid bridge across there. Actually, yeah, I think we're going to be fine. Liquid bridge there. Liquid bridge there. Deconstruct that. Then we're going to need another liquid bridge to get out to there. Like that. It's janky as hell, but it'll work. Okay. Plumbing. Run a simple pipe across there. We'll mop up the mess we made down here. Okay, now we need a thermal aqua tuner, and we'll put it in here. This is going to be taking input from this liquid system. We'll deconstruct that pipe. Now, and we'll put it right back into the system right there. And I hooked it up wrong. Damn it. Oops. That'll work though. I shouldn't have deconstructed most of that. We'll just take a normal liquid pipe. Like that. And also, I should put in a liquid bridge. I should set it up so that liquid can't sit. You need to worry about that, though. I don't think I do. I think we're good. I'm not sure. Being built out of gold amalgam. Let's cancel that for now. I need to check something. Overheat temperature 257 degrees. Is there anything that gives a better overheat than gold amalgam prior to actually using steel? Because that's a lot of material. No, it looks like we're just going to have to make sure it doesn't get too hot. Alright. Also, I want to deconstruct the airlock. Build a ladder. No, cancel the ladder. Let's sweep this. I need to remember I need to hook up power. Okay. Hopefully this doesn't draw too much power, because I just realized I don't know how much a thermal aqua tuner actually draws. But we need to fill this room with some kind of coolant fluid as well. Or gas. Honestly, I probably want to fill it full of water. I could fill it full of polluted water. But then if that boils, it'll leave gunk behind. Although if it's boiling, we have big problems. Which reminds me, I should put in a way to shut this off. Oops. Okay. We'll put that there. We'll run a standard liquid pipe like that. We'll run you into the input, run you into the output. We'll deconstruct that pipe. We'll deconstruct that pipe. We'll have to reconstruct both of those. Also, mop this disaster down here, please. Go ahead and boost the priority of all this stuff. Mop that, please. I specifically went to deconstruct the pipe, not the... Okay, whatever. Insulated tile goes there. Let's go ahead and get these pipes built. Boom. This will allow us to shut off the aqua tuner effectively by stopping water to go through it. It should be fine. The aqua tuner's overheating already, so let's turn it off. There we go. It's almost 1,000 degrees already. Okay, so we need to fill this up with stuff. Raph is getting scalded. Dude, you probably better leave. Yeah, please don't repair that just yet. Let me check these. Okay, they're coming out at 200 degrees and they're coming in at 140 degrees. So they're definitely picking up heat from the aqua tuner. We need to fill this with water, like big time. It's down to 500 degrees now, though. Insulated tile. Should wait. Sweep up debris. Enable auto repair on the aqua tuner. It's still massively overheating. We're going to have to insert some extra stuff in here to keep from getting way too hot. So, where is temperature sensor? I'm pretty sure we have one. There we go, thermal sensor. Boom. We'll put the thermal sensor right there-ish. Okay, ambient temperature. That's exactly what we want to know. Thermal sensor goes right there. Automation wire from there to there. Go ahead and give those priority 9. Boom. Also, we'll set this back to priority 1 because it's still taking overheat damage and we don't want to repair it until it's cool. That overheated really fast. On the plus side, this tank is already down to 60 degrees. We're gonna have to put some regulating stuff in here, aren't we? Okay, thermal sensor. We'll build it over here in the deep part. Okay, you send a green signal if above. Can I change this to red signal? Well, I guess we can do it this way. Send a green signal if below. What's the damage threshold on this? 347 degrees. No, that's the pipe. Overheat temperature 347 degrees. Okay, no, I was right the first time. We'll set it to About 300 degrees. Oops, there we go. So it'll be green as long as it's below that temperature. Go ahead and tell them to repair that. Let's deconstruct an insulated tile. And let's build some bottle emptiers above it. Damn it, we can't quite fit the bottle emptiers in there. Sweep that room. It's still scalding hot in there. Well, at least the aqua tuner's not taking damage anymore. Also, this has gone back up to 80s and 90s. Did I ever misread the temperature? I probably misread the temperature. Yeah, the most important part is we shut off the aqua tuner if it's not being sufficiently cooled. Now, how do we get cold in there? Or how do we get water in there? It doesn't have to be water. But I'd like it to be. Oops. That's what I wanted. Pitcher pump. We'll put a pitcher pump. Right there-ish, I suppose. I need to remove these floors here. Temporarily. We'll leave the metal one. And then we'll build the bottle emptiers. There and there. 2 of them. And set them to a really high priority. And that, hopefully, should allow us to dump liquid in here. That has been repaired. So we're going to want to put some insulated tile right there. Bottle emptier there. Bottle emptier there. Okay, you. We want polluted water only. And we want to enable auto bottle. And you want polluted water as well. And we also want to enable auto bottle. Which means I go from this pump to these. Mop up that liquid spill. We want to fill this whole room up to the top with polluted water. Actually, I want to change the settings here to 200 degrees because we don't actually want the water in here to boil. Ideally. Boiling would be bad. Okay, we've gotten rid of most of the carbon dioxide in the area. Yeah, we need a lot more water. I want to get this filled all the way up with water if I can. At least high enough that there's no other gases and stuff in here. Let's bump up the priority on these. Why is this showing no power? Oh, it's shut off. No? It's not shut off by anything. Oh, because this is not sitting on a platform. Of course. That's actually a bit of a problem. Luckily, we have this gas reservoir. So we do have a source of gas while this is going on. But keeping these both leaking is top priority. Slime lung. Hungry. Why are you hungry? You should have plenty of food. Okay, maybe we don't have plenty of food. We definitely have meal lice lying around, though. So we do have food. This is going to take forever to fill. Wait, I'm an idiot. I don't have to do any of this. I can just put in a liquid vent right there and run a liquid pipe from there. Here. Deconstruct that building. Deconstruct that building. We have a ready source of nasty water right there. There, that'll fill it up quickly. Let's go ahead and get these tiles rebuilt. Quick, take the defender in. Defender? Hopefully we don't have to worry about any defenders. Okay, this is filling up a lot faster. Although, still a bit slowly. Especially now that we have the power transformer back on, at least it's filling at full speed. I want to fill the whole room all the way to the top, for no particular reason. Ideally, I want to keep it, well, particular reason would be so that it has, what do you want to call it? Here, cancel build. You don't need to do that. The reason would be so that I have lots of, thermal mass in this room to help absorb the energy from the aqua tuner. And indeed, it is filling up. We have about 3 tons of water there. Sucking up a lot of our liquid down here. I should probably add into the natural gas generator. means starvation. Better not be starving. No digging, decreased strength, kitchen menace, allergies. This guy's a rancher and suit wearer. Maybe. Another guy who's really into tidying. This guy might be worth taking. Early bird, loner. We got two who are really good at tidying. No, we don't need more people right now. Also, apparently we're having food troubles, so we definitely don't want. Okay. Let's have them make berry sludge forever. I think we have some of that available, so we might as well use it. I should pump all this out of here and dump it in there. Okay, this is a bit of a problem. We have some natural gas and some chlorine stumped on each side of this. We're gonna have to remove these. Oh, nope, that one bubbled out. Let's see if there's a tiny chance it might bubble out. It's not bubbling out. Okay. Sleep that. Here. I should have added the ability to shut this off, oops, without having to deconstruct it. How full is this? 800 kilos, 800 kilos. Okay, that gas did bubble out. Deconstruct. Priority 9. Quick, quick. No, you dropped copper in there, you scum. Okay, well, whatever. Insulated tile. Boom. We'll just leave that copper in. So this, I should be able to turn on. We have 9 tons of water in here. That'll have a lot of thermal mass. A little more than 9 tons. Now, as soon as somebody gets here to turn this liquid valve on. We have water coming in at 85 degrees and coming out at 60. And this room is... Why does it power keep turning off? Oh, because the load is way too high, that's why. This draws 1200 watts. Oops. Let's deconstruct that wire, why don't we? Except we can't deconstruct that wire because nobody can get to it because it's inside this damn container. That's unfortunate. Let's turn that off. We need to wait for an idiot to actually come and flip the switch. Do it right now, please, quickly. Okay, so let's open the roof up so we can get inside. That'll give us an opportunity to get rid of this copper ore as well. And then we will have to hopefully we can get in there without having to build more ladders. Somebody please do this quickly. Oh, I need to keep hooking this up. Gas pipe. And then other differenter gas pipe. All right. Go ahead and deconstruct that gas bridge. Oops. Get that all high priority. Put those back to normal priority. Sweep up that sandstone. Now, what do I need to do in here? I need to put it on its own dedicated power line. So, also I need to use conductive wire. A large power transformer can do up to 4 kilowatt. I think technically we could do 2 power transformers facing each other and get 2,000 out of this. Not sure if that's how that works though. Well, we can't build them there anyway. Let's see if this works. This is just stupid enough that it'll probably work. Hello? Oh, we can't have a floor there. Damn it, I forgot about that restriction. Okay. Well, that's not a huge issue. We'll just do like that. Cancel those two. Boom. And then we take conductive wire, which will use some of that copper we have laying around from earlier. And boom. That's going to draw a lot of power. We definitely should get larger batteries going. Oh, that needs to be hooked up to automation wire as well. Almost forgot about that. If this works, that's gonna be hilarious. If not, we'll have to delete these and build a large transformer. But first we'll try the silly and simple thing. While we're at it, let's go ahead and rig this up for a third power-wise. We'll let the rest of the piping come in later. Okay, hurry and build that crap. Don't have all day. Well, technically I probably do, but... We're venting gas at 88 degrees. The aqua tuner is hooked up to power. Go ahead and turn on the cold again. Rebuild an insulated tile here. Turn on the power overlay. Yep, we can indeed put 2 transformers in series to get technically 2000 watts. At least it claims to work that way. Although now it's browning out. Because, of course, the only battery on this line is this smart battery here. So we need to add a third natural gas generator. Because we're no longer producing enough power anymore. Boom. Boom. Okay. Then we still have space up here for 2 more natural gas generators before we have to expand the room. And hopefully we will continue to increase the size of our polluted water chamber. So ideally this is going to be around 100 and some degrees in this chamber. And it's going to be kind of inefficient. The aqua tuner's around 100 and some degrees already. The temp shift plates are sort of helping, kind of. We need more larger battery banks. Non-smart batteries, just normal ones. I'm going to assume that if I use a bunch of normal batteries and a single smart battery, we'll still be fine. Because I'm not going to pay to have a bazillion smart batteries when I can just buy a bunch of dumb batteries and use a single smart battery to control the system. Whole place is full of carbon dioxide and a little bit of polluted oxygen up here at the top. I should put in, before I forget, let's put in some airflow tiles to allow the carbon to get out and get over here to the carbon skimmer. That way we won't have a giant carbon sink in here. Okay. So these hold 40 kilojoule and this holds 20 kilojoule. I don't think it's gonna power everything evenly. It's unfortunate. I wonder if I can arrange a way to have it fill these before it fills the smart battery. Nah, worry about it later. Maybe it does fill them at the same rate. No, it doesn't. Damn it. Okay. I need to get all my fish in here too. Temperature has dropped significantly. Over here by where the outlet, it's in the 70s. I should be pumping out of this and dumping into here, or dumping into here and pumping out of there. I should definitely be pumping out of here though. Let's go ahead and fix this. Boom. Okay. And then power. We can use basic cheapo wire. And as soon as this is built down here, we can delete this one. And that should greatly help because it'll pump out of the low area and dump into the high area. And then I should set it up so that this valve is turned on and off when the temperature over here is within a certain range, and we'll worry about all that later, I think. Actually, how much? Okay, we're gonna want a thermal sensor down here in the bottom. Boom. Automation wire is really cheap. Okay, or about as cheap as anything can get. This powers more things than that, so... Oops. Okay. Then we're going to want to replace that with a... Oh... I think there's a controllable valve somewhere. I guess before I go building all this stuff, I should definitely make sure I can actually shut the water off. Liquid shut off. Yeah, so you need to build a liquid shut off right there in the place of that valve. Go ahead and deconstruct that liquid pump. This pump should always be enabled because I want it. It also supplies the sieve, for example, which runs the carbon skimmer. Okay, plumbing, liquid shut off, input in the bottom, output in the top, automation wire, boom. All right. Okay, thermal sensor. We want a green signal if the temperature is above, oh, let's say 70 degrees. Because we don't want this to get too cold. Automated building using sensors or switches in the automation tab. I thought we would have gotten that a long time ago when we set this up. Oh well. Okay, so whenever this gets hooked up and this gets built, we need more batteries, that's for sure. Okay, what are we going to be turning down today? Rocketry and tidying with Green Thumb. He's probably the closest to something I would actually take. Operating, tidying, and researching. This one might not be terrible. But he can't dig. Yeah, we'll just take the fertilizer. Wait. I just got an idea. I can put a pair of mesh tiles there. And then take the pitcher pump and put it up one tile. Like that. But then I can't put one underneath here, so that's... Well, I guess we just have to make sure we don't get that low. Oh, it's probably... Getting a bigger source of water is probably going to be the next priority. Can somebody please build these wires? Thank you. Also, build that. So with all this set up, oh, that needs power. Apparently it does. Not very much, but some. Okay, we're using up almost 2,000 watts just to run the power plant. The power plant itself generates not actually that much. A significant portion of the power plant is being dedicated to running itself. That said, we do have a lot more capacity in here. We can build a lot more natural gas generators and still be fine. All right. Yeah. In theory, this thing isn't going to cook itself. Let's take a look at... Okay, so the gas is entering at 86 degrees. It's exiting at 123. Excellent. Excellent. That is everything I could wish for. We just need more gas to run through the system to keep it cooler all the time. It needs more gas running through it to keep it cool. I'm going to set this to turn off at 150 degrees because I'm feeling paranoid. I don't want there to be a big steam explosion down here. Because the thermal aqua tuner is running at 170, 180. And the liquid is 128 or so. Yeah, we probably could have left it alone and been fine. Boom, indeed. Apparently, if it gets high enough pressure, it can actually destroy blocks and blow out, which is something that a lot of games wouldn't have. Which could be very exciting. I would prefer to avoid excitement if I could manage it. Okay, so the water is 70-some degrees. Over here on the hot end, it is 82. On the cold end, it's 64. The air above the water is around 100 degrees. Which is a bit unfortunate, but we could, instead of just venting the liquid here, we could run it back and forth in a couple radiant pipes and then vent it. And that would help cool the air considerably. We're not too worried about that. The gas coming out is about 85 degrees out of the gas reservoir. The gas coming out of this system is about 144. Yeah, we need to get more steel so I can build another steel pump up here. Need to get rid of this chlorine. Let's see, this is just coal. We got 5 kilograms of natural gas in here. If I open this up, we're going to have a big gas puff. Let's put it that way. It's high pressure. Also, it's fairly high temperature. It's over 100 degrees in here. As long as it's chlorine, see, the chlorine... Yeah. I guess step 1, working on breaking this open, would be to build a airlock. Trying to figure out where I want to do that though. If I go ahead and build airlock doors there and there, and then put insulated tile there, into there, into there, like so. Then we would have to put in a ladder. And right here is where we'd want to put our pump, probably. Something like that. Then where would we run the gas line? We want the gas line to join the gas line down here, so we probably just run it parallel to this one. Like that. Something like that. Yeah, something like that. Excellent. I was worried they would dig this out and then cause issues, shall we say. Okay. Now, for ventilation, we want insulated pipes. We'll just use igneous rock because it's cheap. Then we'll go ahead and run this like so. And right down here. I'll run it right in there, and boom. Cancel that. And this will be where we pump in the new natural gas that we're going to send down to this system. Because eventually this geyser will shut down for a whole 30 days at a time. Which we don't want. Now, we also need a gas pump, and it needs to be made of steel. Which we need a little bit more steel for that. Guess we'll have to cancel this. So they go ahead and make the damn iron. Also, I'm probably going to have to rearrange some plumbing. Yes, I am. If we just build a liquid bridge like that, that should fix the problem. I think. Snazzier red suit. Get a pinch of pepper seed. We get a rancher, decorator, builder. We get a supplier, builder, decorator. I don't think I want any duplicates unless they are like absolutely amazing. For now. Okay, the snazzier red suit we will assign to the only person who doesn't currently have a snazzy suit of some kind. Okay, we're short on bristleberry and meal lice. We probably should plant more mealwood. I think we're okay on the amount we have. I don't remember for sure. I definitely should upgrade from using the microwave musher to the better cooking stuff, but... oh well. They also need to figure out how to make the jumbo batteries and the smart battery play nice together. These are providing some capacity, but a lot of their capacity is just wasted. Okay, it's gotten too hot in here. So the aqua tuner's shut off. It's below 90 degrees up here, so this is cooling off some, I think, off that polluted water. Why is nobody building this pneumatic door? Oh, oops, that is the wrong door also. That would have been bad. We want manual airlocks. The pneumatic door would have let all of this natural gas go poof out into the corridors. And then we would have had a large natural gas overpressure event. Because it's got 5 kilos of natural gas in each tile in here. Whereas normally we have less than a kilo around it. So it would have greatly compressed all this chlorine and pushed it down the halls, and would have compressed this oxygen into here, and we would have had natural gas spewing everywhere, and This natural gas tends to want to go downward. We would have had to be pumping it out of the bottom. It wouldn't have been a good time. Also, why do I have... Okay, whatever. It wouldn't have been a big deal, it just would have been annoying. Power is being produced. It's still too hot in here, although with the carbon dioxide running through, that'll improve some. Let's go ahead and set this. I don't want to set it to 200 degrees. Shoot, how hot can this get? 300 degrees? Yeah, we'll set it to 200 degrees. Wait, now it's set to 200. Did I do that? I must have. Okay, anyway. It's set to 200 degrees now. As long as it doesn't hit 212, we're good. Okay. Insulated tiles, very important. Manual airlock, very important. Build the damn airlock. Okay, they're building the airlock. We do have oxygen masks back in there. That reminds me. Okay. What's this do? It takes... Here. Okay. It takes one worn oxygen mask and produces one good oxygen mask. Using... nothing, apparently. Interesting. At least you haven't died yet? No, Dread, you have not died yet. As a matter of fact, you're still a valuable and important member of the little community here. Being the only person who's any good at mining. Also, I used this thing. I don't know if you were around when I did that, but I used this thing. And you got the ability to heal 20% faster. I think it was. It was something like that. Let's see. Does it show it around here somewhere? Don't think so. It should somewhere. Regenerative, there you go. Health plus 20 a cycle. So it's not 20%, it's just you heal a certain amount per cycle without having to do anything special. Pretty useful. Anyway, as soon as this airlock's built, we'll build the second ladder. And we'll analyze this geyser and find out exactly what we're doing. It is 116 degrees in here. Fairly warm. All right. Now, oh, I need to go check. Aha. This problem was indeed solved. Go ahead and make a little bit of steel. And that should get us hopefully enough steel to build another steel gas pump. No. Oh, we have a bit of a wire overload problem here. Because this was drawing too much. Okay, we have 125 kilograms of steel there. Why can't we? Oh, because there's no path through here yet. Well, now there should be. Gas pump. Steel. Boom. Insulated gas pipe. Boom. Then we're going to need to run power way up here as well. How much do these things draw? 240. What's the potential on this? Okay, we can still fit it onto that. Just go ahead and follow this pipe all the way back to its destination. Boom. All right. That should do the job just fine. I don't really have the food to run another dupe. I could take one anyway and just increase my farming. But I also don't really feel like it. So we'll just take the coal. Okay, we are letting little puffs of natural gas out every time they go through there. It's gonna take a long time to analyze the gas geyser. At least you pushed the chlorine out. Except this bit of chlorine, but that's not gonna go away unless I put special effort into it. I should block this off so they have to go through the oxygen mask checkpoint. Yeah. Let's go ahead and deconstruct 2 ladders in a row. Is that going to be enough to make it so they have to go through the oxygen checkpoint? I think so. Because this area is not well oxygenated and that's not going to change just anytime soon. Okay, I think that's fixed that problem. What's the temperatures like in here? Low to high 90s depending on the section of the part of the room. Over 100 degrees right around the natural gas generators. We would need to put in an actual cooling loop here if we wanted much colder than that. The important part, though, is that the liquid's in the 60s. So if we put another pump in and start sucking liquid out of here from the cold side and run it through a cooling loop right behind the generators and then dump it back here on the hot side. Mr. Fishy, what kind of conditions do you like? Do you have a temperature you prefer? Doesn't say anything about it. I'd much prefer to have these guys in a different pond then, besides this one. Also, now that we're hooked up to a smart battery, we're not generating large amounts of polluted water to fill this up, so... I should figure out how the whole ranching thing works. So we have airborne critter bait. Apparently allows us to attract fish trap, which needs plastic. Uh-oh. Is there no way to catch fish that don't involve that then? Now let's check the fish here. Capture method. Lure. Critter can be moved using an airborne critter lure. Okay. So we can move them without fish traps. That's airborne critter bait. So it says, depends on the construction material. So what kind of construction material do I need? That is an excellent question. It also says it's single use. There's a fish release. Fish feeder. Incubator. Don't know if I'm quite ready to go. I haven't quite decided which pond I'm going to store the fish in yet, so I guess I probably shouldn't worry about it yet. Okay, we've got most of the power wire built. We just need this last little stretch here before we can get this gas pump going. What I really want to know is the analysis results for this, though, because I want to know what its active period is. Hopefully it's active all the time, but I doubt it. Yeah, but outside of actually building a liquid cooling loop for the generators themselves, I think our heat problems have been solved with this system. We're keeping the liquid underneath this pretty cold. Matter of fact, currently it's shut off because the hot side is under 70 degrees. I need to pump everything that's not carbon dioxide out of here and get rid of it. Because the carbon skimmer isn't working because it's now full of chlorine and natural gas. I should probably pump everything I can out and put it into this. Eject it in space. Maybe not the chlorine. I would like to have a source of chlorine for certain purposes. That, and I should clean up this cold biome. Unknown mutation. Sleet wheat grain. Identified subspecies. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Okay, well. I'd like to get some sleet wheat farms going here. Also, these Wheezeworts, I think they're going to be my answer to research. Build a rad bolt generator there. Have it fire straight down. Build my research table down here somewhere. I need to do that soon. Because I'd like to get the next tier of research. I'd like to have some steam generators, but... it's not really a high priority. The steam generators, that is. Clay, gold amalgam, clay, clay. How cold is it here? Minus 25. I should double up the insulated tile. I was thinking about melting this biome, but I really want that sleet wheat. Then again, I could grow it over here, I guess. It would work just as well, almost. I'm just kind of surprised this place isn't melting faster. We've been sucking a lot of cold out of it. The base is still pretty comfortable temperature. This area in here is in the low 70s. So we're not overheating the base. That's nice. Okay, has this started pumping? Yes, it started pumping. All right. And analysis complete on the geyser. Active period, 45 cycles every 89 cycles. Ew. That's not great. So this is active only about half the time. And it's going to next go dormant in less than a cycle. Okay. So then it'll be dormant for another 44 cycles. So when do you go dormant next? Next dormancy, 24 cycles. So we have upcoming a whole quite large dormant period for both of these. Not for a while yet, but I guess we should build some natural gas reservoirs somewhere and store a bunch of it. Okay. Go ahead and get some insulated pipe. Output to input. Boom. There we go. Not the most efficient layout ever, but who cares? Cancel that one. You want to drain this into this system. Something like that. We'll deconstruct the input pipe there. And then we'll take insulated tile. And we'll do that wall with insulated tile. We'll cancel this ladder. Mine that out. Put in a bit of airflow tile here. All right. And we'll put airflow tile there as well so we can have cancel you. Airflow tile there. Have a little bit of air circulation vertically. All right. Excellent. Yeah, we just have to bridge that gap later. Delete this. We're gonna remove this gas reservoir largely because I want to put an extra row of natural gas generators there. So we can have 6 generators in here. I haven't calculated how many natural gas generators I can actually have in here, but I figure we can support at least that many. It's 53 degrees over here. I probably should have... I don't know where I want to put the temperature sensor, I guess, in this pond, because it's gonna be, we're gonna have a cold side and a hot side. I don't know which side I really want to control. The cold side, I guess I could control to make sure it doesn't get too cold. I suppose if I circulated a cooling fluid in here, just let it run back and forth in a loop, then we could help even the temperature out some. This is pretty hot in here. 180 some degrees. It's a bit unfortunate. Ice. Doctor. Don't really need a doctor. An operator who also has suit wearing, who has also buff. You can't do building though. We'll just take the ice. Yeah, we'll just take the ice. You know, if we took water from one of these cool steam vents, we ran into an electrolyzer, we take the oxygen, and we take while we run part of the water into an electrolyzer, we take the water and the oxygen, we cool the water off with a thermal aqua tuner. We use the cold water to cool off the oxygen, so they're both at kind of a medium temperature. And we use the hydrogen to cool off the aqua tuner and then eject the hydrogen into space. That's probably too complicated to be worth it. Interesting idea, though. I need to catch these damn fish. Also need to get this polluted water into this tank. Let's go ahead and mine into here a little bit. And then once that's mined out, there. Get all that to flow down into here. Let's increase that construction priority. Let's cancel that for now. Then we need to get this polluted water out of here somehow. Which probably the way to do that would honestly be just to increase the size of the tank to encompass it. Like that. Anyway, we'll have a little tropical fry down in here soon. Some eggshells we can turn into lime. Listen here, you little fool. You want to swim down into here. Actually, do you have any temperatures that you prefer to be in? Doesn't say anything about a preferred temperature. Oh, here we go. Comfort ranges 86 to 176. Oh. Livable range 50 to 212. So he'll be a bit cold, but within livable range. And he produces polluted dirt from seeds. So he'll be a bit chilly, but oh well. What's his comfortable temperature? $86. What about for a normal one of these little fools? They like 32 to 140. Well, he's flopping in the right direction at least. Sploosh. Okay, so that fills up our tank quite a bit. I'd like to have these guys in the tank as well. To that end, let's go ahead and dig a bit of a hole here. There we go. Deconstruct that. Build a ladder down to the bottom there. Hopefully we can have a hot end and a hotter end where the tropical fish can be happy. We're gonna have to build another ladder over here to get up there. There. Alright. Poor Dread is stuck. Nobody could possibly have foreseen that coming. There. Dread is no longer stuck. Okay. The critter is in high spirits and will produce more materials as a result. Does the tropical fry have a wider temperature range? No, it doesn't. Alright, whatever. Whatever. Oh no. Our gulpfish died and was replaced with a normal pacu. Pachu. I don't know how you want to pronounce that actually. We got reed fiber laying all over the place. We probably should put in a ladder somewhere here so we can get access to these reed fibers. And open the security door and find out what's in here. Yeah, we'll worry about it later when they're done with whatever they're working on over here. So this large volume of natural gas in here will be almost as good as natural gas that's in the tank already. Speaking of which, that tank is apparently empty. Or almost empty. No, it's actually empty. Okay. So we can deconstruct it. And then we will deconstruct the gas pipe that's there. We will cancel those tanks. We will deconstruct that gas tank. And then we'll connect those two together. And now we just need all this crap to be built. And we'll be able to turn the gas back on. Also, I should replace this normal gas pipe with insulated gas pipe because we don't need the hot gas coming out of here. Oops. There. We don't need the hot gases coming out of here to be dumping heat into this area. I think I built all of these out of insulated already. Yeah. Anyway. We've got enough gas in the pipes to last for at least a little bit. There's a bit of reed fiber. This fry egg needs to be transported over here and dumped in the water. Damn you, why'd you get trapped in there? Both of those idiots got trapped in there because I didn't make sure that was built first. Okay. Let's put a storage bin in right here. Priority 9. Go ahead and build it. When these fools die... Okay. Critter egg, fry egg, gulp fry egg, tropical fry egg, priority 9. There we go. Get our eggs in here. Once we're reasonably certain they've got all the fish eggs in here, then we can deconstruct it and it'll dump the fish eggs outside. And don't think there's any other fish eggs just laying around. There's a pinch of pepper seed. Echo. All right. Is there a way to tell them not to pick something up? Not really. Well. This gas piping needs to be built or we're not going to have power. Okay. I think the solution to this problem is actually going to be to build a tile in there. And that'll force the fish up. And then they'll flop over this way and into there. At least one of them will. Okay, one made it. If I build a second tile there, will you flop the right direction? If I keep ordering tiles built. No, okay. He won't path into a place where a tile's built, but he'll... Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Whatever. So they're finally getting all this built. Let's dig out that so they have access once I remove these. I'm going to do some building to force all the water into the tank proper so I can build a tank wall here. I have to do a lot of sweeping to get all this cleaned up so it stops making a mess. Deconstruct that. Listen here, you little fool. Get out of there. This is the leaky oil fissure. Yeah. I have a feeling this would be extremely valuable. I just need to deal with the temperature and such like. Those last few bits of pipe ready. Get this gas reservoir finally built. We can't run the generators until they build this. Hurry up. As soon as they build this, all the stuff's gonna kick on. Pipe blocked. This should be running, but it's not running because it's disabled because the temperature inside is too high. It's disabled the temperatures inside is too high because it hasn't been receiving cooling gas for a while. Hasn't been receiving cooling gas because the gas reservoirs are all empty. Well, that'll be fixed momentarily now. Okay. Why is there so much polluted gas laying all or polluted not oxygen, water just all over the place? Thought I cleaned most of this mess up. Starvation. We are lowish on food. We should probably put in another level of farm tile. Shine nymph. Shine nymphs are kind of cool. None of these people have anything too fancy about them. Tidying, operating, researching. Not the worst combination. Ranching, digging, decorating. Early bird, iron gut. But decorating and unpracticed artist seem to clash a little. We'll just take the shine nymph. Anyway, power's back online. This is still a bit hot. Exit temperature is 176. Entrance temperature is 84. Yeah. We need to do something about food. More of it. Or rather, cook it better, probably. Produce something a little fancier. And we need a way to preserve it as well. Insufficient oxygen generation. I don't know. Looks pretty breathable to me. Got a bit of a carbon dioxide layer here. That's because it's not quite high enough that it pushes it out through here, and it's not quite low enough it pushes it out through there, so we're stuck with a little bit of carbon dioxide right on top of the water. We've got chlorine and natural gas down here, keeping the carbon dioxide out of the carbon skimmer. I need to fix that, but it's not a high enough priority that I'm going to mess with it. Bit of a carbon dioxide sink over here. You need someone to cook only. They're eating straight meal lice. Probably. What I really need to do, okay. I keep putting it off. What I really need to do is see what I can get out of the electric grill. And see if I can make anything strictly better with that. Where should I put this? I was going to put it in here. And then that ended up being some other stuff instead. Also, how much does this draw on electricity? Does it say? 60 watts. Okay, that's not much at all. Why not put it here? Also, how much does the refrigerator take? 120 watts? Not worth it. Okay. We'll go ahead and make an electric grill. Should wait. Is there a room for this? Kitchen. Requires a spice grinder, requires a refrigerator. I don't want to build a refrigerator just yet. Move this food storage into a pocket of chlorine. Yeah. I was planning to use the chlorine for that. Probably what I should do is duplicate this oxygen canister filler thingy I made here, except use it for chlorine. And build it like, I don't know, over here somewhere. I do have a little bit of chlorine that got caught down here, but that's not enough to do anything with. Mostly I just want it gone. No reason why I would get rid of that. Yeah, I need to get some chlorine around. Probably now would be the best time. I probably should just go ahead and solve the food problem now. I need to solve the water problem as well, but the water problem can honestly be solved just by siphoning off this sieve and dumping in here, because I don't think there's any germs in here anymore. Or at least very few. Yeah, there's some germs. There's some small amount of germs that's actually growing. Anyway. Okay, listen here, fishy boy. You're being evicted. Oh, let's see. What do we have for canister emptier? How big is that? Ideally, I would use a liquid lock. To get in and out of a chlorine room. Get a liquid storage tank in a chlorine pocket and store dirty water in there till it's clean, and then use it to make fresh water and store it in an infinity tank. Yeah. I have this large area here that's going to be a tank. I have it all planned out and everything. It's all mostly lined. I just want to make a big water tank over here. I just need to actually get sufficient water produced and dumped in here somehow. I initially was going to use water from one of these cool steam vents, and I might even yet do that yet, but I would need to cool it more than what I already have. Which isn't that big of a deal, but I just need to get around to do it is what I need to do. Currently we have enough water that it's not an emergency, but why is this built at a weird altitude? Well, we will worry about that question later, I suppose. Why do I have like a manual airlock there? Like, what was I thinking when I built this? I should probably rebuild. Okay, first of all, let's see what options we can make even. Roast grub fruit. Spindly grub fruit. Let's do that forever while we have some available. Pickled meal. Meal lice. Do that forever. Barbecue. It's just meat. Do that forever. Frost bun. Take sleet wheat. We're not going to do that because I want to save my sleet wheat. But we've got some nice stuff we can, in theory, make. Why is it saying 0 now? Whatever. I'll worry about it later. Use the upper vent, run it through the cold biome with radiant pipes to get it cold faster and travel to your water collection tank and insulated pipe before it freezes. Yeah. I'm not sure if I want to save this biome or not, though. This one's already getting pretty warmed up over here. It's not terribly warm yet. But it's going to start defrosting soon. I probably should set up something like this with something that I can eject into space. I'll worry about it later. I was debating melting this one down and moving all the Wheezeworts somewhere else. But also this one is relatively cold, and I managed to preserve it relatively cold. What I could do, what I was thinking about doing is pumping all the liquid out of a steam vent and then using half of it as coolant to keep the aqua tuner cold that's cooling the other half of it, and then eject the hot half of the coolant into space. I was thinking about doing it by electrolyzing it and then using the hydrogen and keeping the oxygen and half of the water. Using the hydrogen as coolant for the other two. But that's probably more complicated than I actually want to do. It'd probably be easier just to cool half the water down and then, because I don't really need to do electrolyzing yet. We're still getting along fine with oxygen diffusers and a little bit of algae terrarium. And we could run a loop up here and run it through the regolith to steal heat out of it. It's 80 some degrees out here. But that's because the gas is so thin up here that it doesn't transmit heat effectively. It's kind of funny. It goes from negative 85 to 81 degrees. Boom. Because it doesn't effectively pass heat between these two. There's a lot of carbon dioxide solidified and just laying on the surface up here. Which is kind of funny. I don't know if it's some of the stuff we've been leaking out of here, if it's just carbon dioxide that was up here already and came out when I had this open. In any case, it's not something that I'm particularly worried about. It's seriously saying that there is no meal lice available? There's a whole bunch laying right over here. Whatever. Yeah. I should definitely collect a lot of this sweet. I should cut passages through here so I can collect all this sleet wheat that is laying all over the ground. There's definitely enough stuff around here to keep us busy all weekend. Why are you damaged? Must have got something that wasn't natural gas fed into him or something. Certainly not hot enough around here to damage it. Yeah, I know it's not powered. It needs those two wires above it built. But I'm kind of surprised it's claiming that it doesn't have any materials available until you actually order it to do it, and then it says that there's no meal lice available. Okay, it changed its mind. It was just being weird about... No? What? Yeah, I've clicked this, it says 1800 at 0. Weird. Oh well, doesn't matter. It's probably just the power thing. You have a bunch of natural gas available. This is going to shut down in 15 cycles, and it's going to stay shut down about 30 some cycles. And this one is going to turn back on in about 30 cycles. So we're going to have about 15 cycles, something like that, where nothing is running. So hopefully between the gas that is pressurized in this chamber, the gas is pressurized in this chamber, and the gas that's in these little gas reservoirs, hopefully we'll have enough. Can somebody please build this tile? I want to get this fish to flop out here and join the rest of his brethren. Then I'm gonna build walls in this tank until eventually I can build a insulated wall there to seal the edge. There we go. Now it's showing pick up meal as possible. Still saying we don't have any. Well, anyway, we can keep old Kirk busy. making pickled meals, which I will then store in here. Oh. Let's cook the pacu fillets as well. Okay, so I need to get a proper food storage thing set up. If I build... Okay. The easy, simple, lazy solution is to just use a refrigerator. Boom, we're done. But it consumes 120 watts. Which isn't really even that much. I could just have some, it's the same as the auction diffuser. I could just have some idiot run on a wheel and keep it going if I wanted to do that. Or, you know, just you hook it to the power grid, which I spent so long getting working. That's the easy and lazy solution. The long-term easy and lazy solution is to put a storage bin somewhere where it's covered by, what do you call it? So let me think about this. If I take a storage bin and I cover it like this, no. If I take a storage bin and I cover it like that, they can still reach in there diagonally, can't they? But I think they need to be able to reach the bottom tile. CO2 or chlorine or a vacuum is best. So I think if I want to not abuse weirdness of being able to reach odd angles, I probably should do a liquid lock, which is still abusing things a little bit, but not so much. And build it out here at the end. Or let's see. Liquid locks. Remember correctly, they're built like this with 2 tiles of liquid right here. Or one, can't remember if it's one full tile and then a tiny bit of a tile. I think there's a way to do it also with 2 different liquids where you put one just on top of the other, and then you can use tiny amounts of liquid. Put like a drop of normal water and then a drop of polluted water, or vice versa. And they can step through that, but that's kind of large. I probably should look up how to make a liquid lock again. It's been a long time since I did it. And then we can get bottles of chlorine just anywhere up here. Probably leave most of these rooms alone so the Drekos remain happy. But we can just pump some out of this area. We don't need much, I doubt. I think there's a way to do it. We don't have the automation stuff we would require to do it, though. There's a way to do it where you just drop everything into a single tile that is laid out just right, and then they can access it. I'm tempted to be extremely lazy and just use a refrigerator, but screw that noise. Go ahead and order this dugout. Gonna have to uproot the bomb lily. Here comes old Red with his oxygen mask. I probably should get working on suits. But I'd like to make as much of the base as I can just oxygenated instead. Okay. Then we'll just put in a pump and a canister filler down here. Gonna be very lazy about this. I'm not gonna put any filtering or anything of the sort. Okay, uproot that. And a tile right there. We'll leave the mirth leaf here alone. Would you please uproot the other one before leaving, you lazy bastard? Whatever. And there we go. Ventilation. Gas pump. Canister filler. A little bit of basic gas pipe. And then we're going to need to build some power, which we will do with the aid of a manual generator. And we'll use a basic battery because it's not going to be that much power. And boom. Actually, I could just tap power off that. Oops. There we go. There. For a temporary small setup, I don't mind tapping power off this. There we go. All right. Now we wait. Eventually they'll build all that. Someday in the far distant future. It looks like we successfully, hopefully, flopped our fish over here. It's hard to tell. We have 3 of them. Plus the tropical. I think that's how many we're supposed to have. I hope that's how many we're supposed to have. Let's mop up all this liquid. Cancel this mop order. That will never ever happen. And then there we go. So by building these walls, we'll keep pushing the liquid over. And eventually we'll get it inside this tank proper. Okay. Can you please go back to base? Thank you. Oh, we can't cross this. Damn it. There, you can jump across to here now. All right. It is almost 11 o'clock already. I would really like to get a little bit more done. Specifically, I would like to get this all built. I would like to get some chlorine dumped out somewhere. Would like to have a chlorinated food storage room. I think I know how I'm going to do the food storage room, actually. I've thought about it a little bit. I'm going to be extremely lazy about this. I'm just going to build a little room under the kitchen. Like this. I'm going to release chlorine into this room. And we're going to let the weight difference of chlorine keep it below. And we're going to have a couple storage bins down here for food. Then we'll just dump chlorine in here. And the chlorine will sit down in the bottom. People will be able to go up and down through here all they want. Ta-da! That's what you would do? It's certainly going to be simple, and it should work just fine, because chlorine should be the heaviest gas we'll have over here. Chlorine's heavier than the carbon dioxide, so the carbon dioxide shouldn't force the chlorine out. Technically, carbon dioxide probably work just as well. No, there's germs growing in the carbon dioxide down here. It's actually going up a little bit. Oh, maybe not. Hard to tell. Anyway, we're going to put chlorine in here. We're going to have it available, or we do have it available already. Speaking of which, cancel those two. Airflow tile right above the pump. There we go. Okay, so we have a bit of chlorine available. Let's see, who are we going to be turning down now? Ranching. Glow stick. Small bladder. I'm not quite ready to do ranching right now. This guy, tidying and suit wearing. That might be a good combination. He's got an iron gut. Shabby dresser's easy to offset. Germs and CO2 is increasing due to slime lung and dupes coughing it because CO2 it collects down there, then it slowly dies off. Yeah, well, one way or another, we're just going to use chlorine because we have it available. Which reminds me, I need to actually put in the canister emptier. We'll cancel that build. We'll deconstruct that. We'll build it in here. We'll empty a canister or two until this whole area is full of chlorine. Then we'll delete that and we'll replace it with another storage bin. And we'll be good to go. We're a couple walls away from having this done. I need to figure out a way to fully charge these jumbo batteries off of this smart battery. wonder... Unfortunately, these only have the inlet and outlet is shared. If they had separate inlets and outlets, it'd be easy. I could probably do it using a transformer. What's a large transformer cost? We could probably use a transformer. It is limited to 4K on the output wire, which is kind of dumb. Also, it requires a lot of refined metal. Is it a big enough problem that I'm actually going to spend time fixing it? Eventually. But not right now. I should remove these batteries here and put separate batteries on the smaller runs. But then I need to worry about overloading their small runs. Because right now they literally cannot draw too much, I think. Because of the power transformer. Meh. Okay, whatever. Gas emptier. Where's that? There it is. Boom. Then we'll dump some chlorine in here. That'll push all the oxygen out. Does it not show food here? Damn it, I might have to redo this. Yeah, it doesn't show food here. We're gonna have to move a ration box down here instead. We're just gonna change the shape of the room. Okay. Not that it's particularly expensive to build a ration box, but... There. Okay, you, unbreathable gas, chlorine. Deconstruct that while we're at it. Okay, they built that before I could go ahead and order them to high priority. Let's bump that priority up a little bit so they actually carry the whole chlorine down here sometime today. This is almost done. Slowly filling up. Filling up isn't necessarily a good thing, because we are going to do something with this polluted water. So we are eventually going to have to tap off this liquid pipe. Probably build another chlorination room and then start using it to fill this. Actually, that is a good thing, because we can tap off after the water sieve, build a chlorination room, probably right here, because we have the space for it right here. And then dump in there. Just take out the bottom ladder. I could have done that, but I want 2 in here. For no particular reason. Other than that I want lots of storage. Okay, ration box. Let's actually delete this ration box. Is there anything I can do with muckroot? Don't think so. Does this have to be hooked to power? No, it's not showing up as not having power. They're just not hauling the chlorine. I have a chlorine canister, right? Contents, chlorine, carbon dioxide. Why are you not pumping? Damn it. We're gonna have to order somebody to come up here and empty the... No, it's got chlorine in it. We're gonna have to get the carbon dioxide out of it. Damn it. Where'd the carbon dioxide come from? It was all chlorine up here earlier. Let's just go ahead and deconstruct this. And then we'll put in a proper filter like we should have done all along. Damn it. Go away, you. Here. Show me the outlets. There we go. We'll put the gas filter like that. Deconstruct that. We'll put the gas filter like that. Deconstruct that. Put the gas vent there. Gas pipe connecting those two together. Boom. Cancel deconstruct on the bottom one. Deconstruct the middle one here. Yeah. Inconsiderate dupes in their breathing. Then we're going to have to hook up some power to this as well. We should still have plenty of power available on this network. Potential load is 1200 watts. Okay, so we probably should disconnect this stuff as soon as we're done getting chlorine. And I needed to remove the filler because it was full of bad things. Is it under utilities? Or oh wait, I was looking under plumbing like a dumbass. There we go. Okay. Canister filler goes there. Gas pipe goes there. Nothing ever works the right way the first time. You. Output. It's in here somewhere. Chlorine, there we go. Boom. Finally. Yay! And I'm going to go ahead and build a switch on this so I can shut it off without having to deconstruct anything. Dupe should be able to jump these little gaps. Somebody should go light a match in here so the natural gas goes away. Okay. We have a canister of chlorine that should be full. No. How full do these canisters get? $24.6 kilograms. So it should be about 25 kilograms. So I should come here and pull this canister now. I think. Yeah. They're just waiting for the little idiots to come grab the canister. Which they should do quickly because of this canister emptier. Now, if I remember correctly, chlorine is heavier than CO2, but I don't actually remember. I hope it is, because if it isn't, we're going to have a minor problem. Would someone be so kind as to come empty this? Okay, let's just go ahead and say everything that's edible can go in there. Let's bump the priority. Maybe they need a higher priority on the canister filler to have it work. CO2 is heavier than chlorine? Well, hopefully at least force it out then. I'd rather this be filled with chlorine than CO2. We'll probably end up the chlorine bubbling out and going down here then. Damn it. There's a distressing amount of oxygen coming in here. Oh, I need to turn auto bottle on. There we go. That will solve that problem. I think. Got a bit of chlorine in here now. I think. Thought I saw chlorine. Yeah, there's some chlorine. Unrefrigerated, sterile atmosphere. Sterile atmosphere keeps coming and going because of the damn oxygen. There they go. Canister of chlorine. ideally... Okay, what I should do, actually, is put a carbon skimmer in the bottom here. Make a little sump underneath this, put a carbon skimmer in, and just let the carbon filter down through the chlorine. And then we have oxygen, chlorine, carbon. That's a stupid enough idea that I'm going to go with it. I might not actually build the carbon skimmer, but if I put a pump in a filter in here, keep pulling the carbon out and dumping it out through the walls. Let's give the carbon dioxide a place to go for now. Okay, so we've mostly got chlorine in this room. We've got a bit of chlorine leaking out the top, but that's not solvable at the moment. We'll disable auto bottle for a bit. Okay, a carbon skimmer is probably too much work over here. Well, actually, we can just run some pipes up to here and dump it into the water sieve. And we can pull fresh water off the water sieve as well. It's not completely stupid. Yeah, because chlorine definitely should be heavier than CO2 in real life. But if they don't do it in Oni, then, well. There's not a whole lot I can do about that. But if I can put a filter here, a pump, a filter, dump chlorine back in here, dump CO2 down here, open this up to the outside, close the bottom off. That's like way too complicated for what I'm trying to do, but... Or I could put a carbon skimmer. How much does a carbon skimmer cost to run? I think carbon skimmers also introduce heat, but I don't remember. A pump is definitely going to be the lazy way to do it. There we go. And then we'll do gas pipe, gas filter, boom, gas pipe, that's occupied space. Damn it. Okay. Let's get creative then. Then we're going to have to rig all this to power. Which is stupid. And we'll put a little gas vent right there. There we go. Once this is built, we'll put in a couple airflow tiles right there just for the cool of it. And then we'll have a really stupid little system. Stupid as in way more complicated than it has to be. Yeah, we'll just put a little gas vent right there. Okay. This is so silly. I'm not sure what I'm thinking. I'm going to put... Don't know if I should put some airflow tiles right around this to help chlorine that escapes up here to get back down in. Probably shouldn't. Also, there's some natural gas there. You also want to purge that. Let's change this up a little bit. Let's put another tile right here. Let's go ahead and add another power transformer there. And then let's deconstruct that wire. And let's go ahead and add some heavy watt wire here. Because I'm getting concerned with how much we're putting on a single wire. So let's get the kitchen on its own power transformer. Okay. So this excessively complicated system is almost done. We want unbreathable chlorine gas to be the filtered output, and everything else gets ejected down here. Let's deconstruct that ladder. Build a couple tiles there. Dig that out so people can get through. Put a tile here so we don't lose gas out through the floor. Can somebody please build that tile? There we go. Now, let's enable auto bottling for a little bit longer. And it is very chlorinated. This is such a stupid setup. I love it. We'll auto bottle a little bit more chlorine into it, and we should stop losing chlorine out of the system now. Okay, now we'll turn off auto bottling. Because it's going to give us more chlorine than we could possibly use in here. This is so dumb. That's what makes it awesome. Okay. Yep, it's definitely full of chlorine. Oh, there's a little tiny bit of carbon dioxide back here. It'll eventually get pushed over to the pump. Or wait, no, the pump has stopped running because it's overpressured. We can get that carbon dioxide to get out of there, though. Dang it, I put too much chlorine in. Oh well. Let's go ahead and deconstruct that building. Got a little bit of chlorine over here. And then we'll build some airflow tiles for looks. And we'll put in a separate ration box just so we have lots and lots of food storage. And we'll build another tile right there to help prevent there being much space for liquid or gas exchange between the upper and lower areas. I should empty out a couple of these pump pipes. Let me see. Yeah, if I empty a few of these pipes, we'll have a little bit of chlorine just floating around down here, which is annoying. But it will get it circulating again, I hope. Remove the overpressure condition. Okay. Got to keep that gas circulating. Good night, Ash. Because if the gas isn't circulating, we don't get rid of the carbon dioxide. I'm going to set this one to be cooking ingredients. So we'll have ingredients in here, and we'll have the other stuff there. And you can see the gas is moving that way, which means anybody who is dumb enough to exhale down here and get a bit of carbon in the wrong spot, it will eventually make its way out. And we do have canisters of chlorine down here that we can do whatever. I forgot that when they removed it from pipes, it makes canisters instead of just dumping it on the ground. So that's fine. All right. No more food sickness. We still have to worry about people getting slime lung from breathing in nasty stuff, though. Although it looks like we've got pretty clear oxygen over here. Not over here, though. Unreachable build. Okay, they just can't quite reach that far. We'll solve that problem. Okay, it's pretty hot over here. Pretty cool over here. The aqua tuner is not on. It's at 202 degrees in here. Carbon dioxide's entering at about 200 and exiting at a... What? Carbon dioxide's actually cooling off in here? That's not good. That's not good at all. That's very ungood indeed. Let me check that. Oh, it's entering at 100. Okay, that's weird. I must have caught it at just the wrong moment. Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing, I think. So like here it's at 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Here it's 197. There it's at 180. So what, is it heating up incredibly quickly to 200? Yeah, it is. Okay. So it's gathering a whole... And then it's losing a lot of its heat coming up through here. Really? Yeah, it's down to 170 up here. Okay, so it's losing a lot of its heat through the system, which isn't good. We need better insulated pipes, probably. In any case, we're not sucking enough heat out of the aqua tuner for my taste. It should allow the aqua tuner to run a little bit. Maybe. you have a gas filter on the other line? See chlorine going in? This line? No. And there shouldn't be any chlorine going in. Okay, actually now I see... Yeah. There was a little tiny bit of chlorine down here, and it's been replaced by carbon dioxide because of idiots breathing in here. And the gas is getting thin enough in this room now. Either that or the gas is getting thin enough that it is making it over the hump. Either way, I'm okay with it. Because they're not supposed to go into this room anymore. Nor are they supposed to go into this room. Except for emergencies or whatever. And so it'll just burn out of the system. We don't have anything that's not natural gas in those things, so... Won't that mess up the line before the generators? It shouldn't. Oops, wrong button. There we go. Okay, yeah, we got a little bit of chlorine there, a little bit of chlorine here. It'll just make the generators... Here, let's turn this off. It'll just make the generators take a little bit of damage. And hopefully that'll be the only cause. When I was sucking in, there was a lot of stuff that was natural gas in here when I started the generators up and did the same thing. It just damaged the generators a little bit and solved itself. There weren't any blockages or anything like that. If it turns out to be an issue, then I might have to retrofit it with a filter, but I hopefully won't have to. Okay, it's entering at 94. It's exiting at 190 up here. It's losing heat fast. This is insulated pipe made of igneous rock, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay. Surprised how fast it's losing heat. Well, how much heat do we have in the place right now? It's about 100 degrees right around the generators. It's 90 degrees down here. It's almost 200. It's a little over 200 degrees in here. This is also 200 and some degrees. This whole area up here is very hot. I need to figure out a better way to cool this aqua tuner. Or rather, I need more. I kind of wish these produced more carbon dioxide. Because ironically, that would help solve our issues. Tropical fish egg. Okay. You've almost got this tank finished. You like using a vacuum around steam vents to keep the heat out of the base? Yeah, that would provide perfect insulation. Which isn't at all realistic, but... After all, there is more to heat transmission than just pure... What you're gonna call it. Get rid of that. Okay. Yeah. All right. This system is so janky. Makes me smile. A builder who starts with hard digging, germ resistant green thumb, but he's a mouth breather. That guy's not too interesting. That guy's not too interesting. We'll just print the barbecue. At least they've stopped warning us about no, okay, let's delete the microbe musher. Because we don't need to make lice loaf anymore. We can make better stuff with it. Or, not necessarily better, but at least not worse. Or not much worse. Do I have any lice loaf in here? Don't know. We're wasting a bunch of power. Specifically 360 watts. It'd be cheaper to run a refrigerator. Oh well. It's cooler than a refrigerator and that's all that counts. There we go. We got a few goldfish in here. We have very few germs in this tank. I should definitely start siphoning some of the water and dumping it in here. After I build a chlorinating room. How do I want to do this? I guess we don't need to have anybody inside here. Okay, so we can't build two on top of each other because it's not quite tall enough. But that's fine. We can build a ladder beside it. Let's fit in... Okay, I don't think I can build a canister emptier there because it's not sitting on a floor. Don't actually know if it has to be sitting on the floor though is the problem. Yeah, it does. I mean, I don't know why it wouldn't. Okay. Let's cancel that. Let's cancel this. Cancel most of that. Go ahead and build that. We'll build a manual airlock. Manual airlock is a terrible idea. We'll build a canister emptier. We'll cancel the manual airlock. We'll build an insulated tile. There doesn't need to be any... Why am I building insulated tile? There doesn't need to be any external access to this after it's built. So we'll leave the roof open. We'll fill it with chlorine. After it's been plumbed in. Boom. And then we'll do... Let me think. We'll put a liquid valve that we'll use to control... Oh... I should have two liquid valves for this. One to control input. Here. Let's redo this. We'll grab the liquid reservoir. Unfortunately, it only has one facing. We'll lay out a tile. Then I want to have two valves, one to control input. Right there. And one to control output. Right there. Okay. And we'll do that. We'll do a liquid bridge. Technically, we wouldn't need to do a liquid bridge. We could rig it around so that they don't actually cross each other, but this is a little easier. And then we'll put a liquid vent right there. I think we'll cancel that. We'll leave a little bit of overhead on it. Because why not? There we go. And that'll allow us to pump water out of this tank and into this tank as purified, degermed, ready to use fluid. Make that a low priority so it gets done last. We're gonna have an idiot caught in here if I'm not careful. Okay. We didn't, but we would if we had left it alone. So we'll delete that as well. Cancel that. We need to leave this open, so this open, I hope. Probably gonna have to put a piece of ladder in there so they can climb down enough to use the canister emptier. We'll see. As soon as they get all this built down here, we'll move debris. Let's get this mess all cleaned up. Okay, we don't want to connect those together yet. Turn that valve off because we don't want to just go dumping germy fluid out here. We could set up 2 liquid reservoirs and cycle it between them and put a sensor on it and automate it, but nah. We're not going to be running that much through the whole system. I doubt. It doesn't say how many germs it has inside. I probably should have done it that way. Well. Yeah, missing the one between the bridge and the tank is a good thing. That way it doesn't accidentally empty the tank too early. And I think they can still build it from where they're at. I probably should build it before I build these two. I don't know if they can reach down from the ladder and do that or not. Actually, I need to leave these open. Not for that reason, but so they can get this crap out of the bottom here. And probably also for this reason. Let's see. Do I have a germ sensor? that can go onto a pipe. No. I have a heat sensor, a material sensor. And I'm pretty sure there's just no way to sense germs yet. I would need to unlock it. Okay. Yeah. I could... Okay. I could do like this and put a loop in. Here. How would I do this, actually? I would need a liquid bridge. I need to put it up here. So that if it doesn't go into the valve... this is going to be too complicated in a hurry. No work tomorrow? Oh, there's work tomorrow. I'm just being a dummy and not going to bed when I should. If I do like this... This would actually work. This is just stupid enough. Okay. If I rig this like that, as long as I stop it before everything is completely full, it should pull out of the reservoir, go up to the liquid valve, but the liquid valve is closed, so instead it goes down this bridge and then back into the reservoir. And around and around and around, so I can check the pipes to see how germy the liquid is inside. I don't know whether that's stupid or if it's inspired or if it's actually going to work or not, but... You're off to bed? I'll see you later, Survey. I guess on Saturday you'll find out how it worked out. This is just stupid enough that it might be awesome. Or it might just be stupid. Once we get this crap cleaned out, so I'm going to go ahead and set it to... Can I not change the priority for hauling? Not using that method, apparently. Get this stuff cleaned up. We do have storages available, right? They're empty, right? No, we actually don't. Okay. Oh, put one there. We'll put one there, put one there. Hopefully that's enough. Keep an eye on that tank. Oh, I am. This valve is shut off, so I should probably go ahead and hook up the liquid pipe between these two as well. Let's get this crap cleaned up. What are you doing? Who knows what he's doing? Standing around being a dum-dum is what he's doing. This is filling up pretty quickly. See, we are getting some liquid rotation here, which is probably slowing down the fill rate a bit, but that's fine. Probably slowing down the fill rate a lot, actually. Would these fools please haul this crap? Oh, I need to, of course. Go away, you stupid. Notifications? There we go. There we go. This is still really hot. Okay. Now we should just be able to check the liquid pipes here. It says 10 kilograms of water. It doesn't say it has any germs in it. Does that mean it has no germs? That would be nice. Not sure I'm willing to trust that. It is mostly de-germed down here. It probably is de-germed, actually. Let's go ahead and let some through and see what happens. The worst that can happen is we get a little bit of germ in our tank. Water, 0 surface germs. Okay. Okay, so this is all cleaned up now. Let's go ahead and put tile there. And then we can set the canister emptier to, what do I call it? Once we get this filled, we'll start filling this with chlorine. Although there's probably... Okay, it's all oxygen because nobody's been breathing down here. Boom, chlorine, and enable auto bottle. Okay. And once this is empty, then we close that, open this, and we fill it right back up again. And more importantly, we start digging this all out. It would start that right now. We don't want to dig it out too much because then we end up with issues. Let's dig that out though. Also, I want to put in airflow tiles down the side here. Probably not the whole side of the tank, but like every other tile at least. Kind of like I did over here. Because that'll help squeeze the carbon dioxide out where it can be handled. Okay, so this is almost empty. So are there any germs in here right now? There's a little bit of slime lung right over here beside the exit. I'm not sure where these came from, these germs. Because there shouldn't be anything that's producing germs. But over here beside the pump, no germs at all. So I could probably just open this up and let sieve output go straight through, but... yeah, screw that noise. Okay, chlorine, chlorine, chlorine. Chlorine. This is completely full of chlorine. I want it to start bubbling up a little bit, and then I'll cap it. There's a little bit of flipping carbon dioxide in there. 3. Stupid duplicate bastards. Stop breathing right on top of my chlorine tank. Okay. Damn it. Now we've got chlorine, carbon, and all kinds of fun stuff escaping. Come on, carbon. Damn it. They replaced it just before the carbon escaped. I'd cap this off if I could. Now we've got a little bit of oxygen in here. Okay. I think, emphasis on think, all the CO2 is out of it. There comes more to cause problems, though. Come on, go down the shaft over here. You know you want to. Whatever you do, don't go down this hole. There we go. We're losing a lot of our chlorine. I should lock some of these airlocks to keep them from... well, I don't think they'd be able to reach the chlorine except through that airlock, I guess. No, one of you idiots breathed up here again. We're never going to be able to get complete chlorine atmosphere in here without capping this top off. I guess the thing to do is to get it as chlorinated in here as possible, and then make a hole in the bottom after we close the top, and hope we can get the tile back in the bottom after the CO has come out before too much of the chlorine comes out. Cap the top and open the side. That'd just make it worse, though. Well, I guess if we open the side of the top... but would they be able to reach in to access this for the side, then? You'd have to open 2 tiles. And that would definitely let all the chlorine out. And oxygen in. Well, we'll wait for them to chlorinate the crap out of it. Speaking of which, that's why we're not getting any more chlorine. We've sucked all the chlorine out of this area, I think. It's now all oxygen. Well, that's unfortunate. We don't really have that much chlorine to start with. There's some liquid chlorine. Building lacks resources. That's you. There's definitely some recipes here we can turn off, though. Barbecue. There's no point trying to make that anymore. Roast grub nut. I don't think we have any grub nuts around anymore. Vacuum fillet, I want to keep that on. So we'll just have pickled meal and... yeah. We're out of algae? Okay. We're definitely going to have to start doing... here, I'll call it done. Got to start proper oxygen production. It's a good thing we have a giant tank of polluted water to do it with. We've almost exterminated all the germs in here. Going down slowly. Okay, long commutes, building lack resources, rock crusher, electric grill, crafting station. What's the crafting station supposed to be doing? Oh, converting worn oxygen masks. Well, that's fine. We just don't have worn oxygen masks, that's all. Rock crusher, what were you doing? Oh, eggshell the lime. Because we don't have any eggshells on the map at the moment. Okay. Didn't I turn off the chlorine tanker? I did, but also there's all oxygen around it right now. See? So either it pushed all the chlorine farther down when the oxygen... yeah. I could probably cut a hole right here and let the chlorine in this move down. Yeah. What are you doing? Why are you hanging out over here? Don't do that, you dumbass. Uh-oh. Dread got stuck. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna turn on... because where we're pumping from over here, there are no germs. Well, there's a few germs in the... but germs die pretty quickly in these tanks anyway. I need to delete this and move it someplace else where I have chlorine that I want to get rid of. The problem is I don't really want to get rid of any of these right now. I'd like to... I could dig to these pockets of liquid chlorine and then let them fall down into a warmer area, and... it's an idea. That's like obscenely cold. Let's see what happens when we open that pocket. Too bad I don't have a chlorine vent. Don't think I do at all. We have 8 unknown geysers here. But yeah, I don't know of any. Speaking of which, I have not done any geyser hunting. Like looking around the map and seeing if I could see any obvious geyser platforms. And I have explored a bunch more area. I don't see anything over here, which would be the new area. Most of the area we discovered, I guess, at the top of the map. You can find them an easier way. I think there's multiple easier ways you can find them. What I really need to do is dig downward. I'm likely to find more that way. And also I should dig more to this side of the map. Actually, while I'm here, while I'm thinking of it, I should say, let's put a ladder in right there. And submit a bioscan down here, which I guess we should do another ladder. Boom. Have a bit of melting polluted ice over here. Okay. Melting point is 5.2. Why has it got the melting like texture on it when it's above? It says liquefiable. No, that's just a nice property. Whatever. Weird. Trick to find hidden buried geyser. Give a dig order and whole map. See much more. Huge lag. Selecting that much area. See 4 tiles in a line that are red means you found neutronium. That's what the geysers planned on. That would work. Here we have a vending machine. They're not hard to spot. Mostly it's just revealing the section of the map that I want to look in. We have a anti-entropy thermal nullifier here. Apparently these are really inefficient compared to steam engines for just deleting heat, but sometimes efficiency isn't the point. Open the door, Dread. Ooh. We can pick somebody to give them a nice effect here. Anyway. And a computer desk. Okay. Stuff. Don't think I really care. Is this the same thing as I had over here? Yes, it is. So we can use this to give a random cool effect to somebody. We'll give one to... I think... Let's take a look at our duplicates. Okay, pay as our construction person. Yes, that is who we want to assign this to. Pick you. You already were picked for the last one. And you got plus 20 health regeneration per day. So we're going to assign this one to our, as of yet, unnamed constructor. Don't want to have too much favoritism after all. That's why you haven't died. Actually, you haven't been in any really dangerous situations yet. Deep diver's lungs. Minus air consumption. Okay. I'll take that. Nice and helpful. There's a little bit of water that's in here is because we had a the variant of the Pacu who ate polluted water and created normal water. Unfortunately, it laid a normal egg after that, so we didn't get another one. RIP. Okay, well, I don't see any immediate neutronium in the area. So really, we probably should dig downward if we want to find more. Also, we should dig a channel through the ice biome. Actually, let's do that right now. Let's dig a channel through the ice biome. Because I want to be able to access all this sleet wheat that's laying around everywhere. Okay, that's a bad idea, actually. Don't want to get into that quite yet. Okay. We'll dig out some of this polluted ice, because I don't really want polluted water everywhere. It's going to liquefy anyway, but... how much of this can I sweep? Some of it, that's how much. We're dumping some heat in here, but kind of inefficiently. Okay, so this water is not germy. Oh, there's a little bit of germs over here, but they're going away quickly. Move those debris to storage. Go ahead and put a ladder in there. So it's unreachable. If you put a ladder there, that should fix that problem, I think. They should be able to move through here. And it is 12:17. I should definitely go to bed. Ranching, operating, digging, operating, doctoring, tidying. Yeah, we'll just take the copper. I should probably remove the oxygen mask checkpoint here because most of this is full of oxygen now. Which means equally, I should just go ahead and put these ladders back in that prevented people from getting there initially. Yeah, we'll leave it for now. Doesn't hurt anything. Alright, this reveals a lot more of the map. Don't see any neutronium over here, though. Here we've got a sulfur and copper, looks like. Bunch of sucrose. That's interesting. There's the vein of sugar. That's strange. Hydrogen, carbon dioxide, and salt water. And some poke shells. Okay. Wort seed. Did I accidentally dig underneath a Wheezewort? I must have. Oh well. This will allow them to pick up the sleet wheat. Which I'm not sure I want them to do, but oh well. Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and save the game here. Boom. It is after midnight. Well, Let's see if that hotkey works like it's supposed to. Yep, it did. All right. Oh, let's see. Are anybody else crazy enough to be up at this time? It looks like Avi is playing Valheim. So let's raid Avi. Might as well. Hopefully it works this time. Last time I tried to raid Avi, it went off the rails and Twitch got weird. Anyway, thank you to whichever of you are still here, which probably isn't very many of you considering how late it is. And Oxygen Not Included will return on Saturday, probably. I doubt I'll play it before then. Think it's just you? It's entirely likely. In any case, we all should go to bed. But if any of you are insane enough not to, let's all go watch Avi. And I will see you all tomorrow for whatever happens, which should be X4, but we'll see. Anyway, good night. Goodbye.